Good morning. Hello, hello. Starting the week early. Thanks, JL Pauls. How you doing, man? Welcome back. 17 months. Cheers, JL. Also got Nat John W for 65. Thanks, Nat John W. Hello, Tom. I'd like to think so, ever, but those Europeans are sluggish to get in here. Evening from Korea. Well, hello, base guy. Guess he's threatening to take. I think pawn takes might have been playable, but okay, it looked wrong. G5. I wanted to play knight here. Couldn't be sure about some rook takes e3 though at the end. Hello, J-Bell. We'll be seeing you soon, sir. Just got to get through the final push, buddy. Here, and then knight f3. Huh. Can't go here because you can still do that. I think we might be in trouble here. Don't really have a move. It's a good one, but I couldn't really go there. I mean, I'm just losing a full rook. Do I have a move there out of curiosity? King h1? Oh. Problem that I saw with this was this, which loses. But I guess I can play this. Wow. It's the only calculation I missed. But it's the only one that works. Every other move loses here. Impressive. Hello, Tim. Hello, Mohamedov. Coffee in hand. Just waking up. At f3. Okay, we'll do this stuff. Might go bishop d3. He's spending an extra move with the bishop. Seems a little bit odd. Need a rook on e8. Okay, get developed, a6. Might go knight d7 now that he played that. A6, queen b3 maybe? Not sure. I'll start with this. This guy's probably going back there. He was here. I'll take the tempo. We always have knight g4 here, which can be annoying. Oh. Rook takes c3. How does this work? What happens here? Also, queen d6 looked like a very good move. I don't think we're that worried here. We can take this at some point. He's definitely not going to survive. Knight c3 is a huge threat. I'll probably go here. Yeah. If he takes it, I think it just makes it easier for me. He only has rooks to play with now. That's a really bad move. Could have taken it, but so tempting to just put the pawn on d2. So easy. Now we're just secure here. Just go here. Not going to be a very competitive position here. With 22 seconds. Hello, chilled living. Good morning. Stress, Chelsea Morgana. Venus Chess. Hello, Eden. Wow. First guy that's ever spent any amount of time here. First guy that's ever thought. I think everyone else just plays within 0.1 seconds. It's castles. Okay, I'm pretty sure we saw this, and it was actually like very competitive. This position, even though it looks like maybe it's winning or something, this is a big problem. Okay, this I don't mind. I'll be up 2 pawns after capturing. Think we can manage. I can go here, but I think it's more important to get developed. I was a little more concerned about him bringing maybe a rook there, so I think let's just go like this. And yeah, can take here. This pawn's also hit. He's kind of realizing it now, how important it is to get the rook there. There's no way he can take, surely. I'm about to play e4, though. This can't possibly be good. Should I go here? I don't even see the point. Maybe just this? e4 might have been unnecessary because I can defend this pawn with my knight. So, don't think I had to do that. I'd rather have my knight out than my pawn up. And if he attacked it again, then I would bring the knight. I think that's how to do it. So he's going to move the bishop to play knight g4. Certainly. Wow, knight there. Would not have expected that. Let's go here. If knight e5, we have d4. So I think he's going to move the bishop or something. This square is so strong. I have to deal with it. Let's go protect this pawn. It's now weak. We don't have support for it. So I want to go here or maybe here. Rook g1 is kind of calling. Yeah, so we have this, but then he has that. We have rook here, but then h5. I'm close to winning something there. I'd like to go bishop d3 to just protect this. Then all my pieces can move. We have a very compact position here. Just take that. Why not? I have rook g3 if I ever want to just trade that thing off. Rook g3 as well. Bishop b5 too could be a good move. Okay. Take with the king and then put the king here and put the knight on f4. That should be the way to do it, I think. Let's just stop rook a1, may as well. Bring the rook in, or the knight in rather. Okay, and this is just mate here, so if he pushes, we can just go e5. Yeah, I think the only way out is knight there, but obviously that's not going to be too dangerous. Has to go back. We have this covered, so just not very, not going to be very competitive here. Nice, nice. Nice win once again with our tried and true opening. A nice clean win, J-Bell. Making it look easy with that opening out here. Let's go here. I think so, Metricality. There's usually a pub chess night on Wednesday. Queen d2. I never really know how to handle this. I've shared this before, but when I was going for my GM title, I mean, obviously I picked up the Sicilian Taimanov right around that time. But I never actually studied what to do if someone castled, like played Queen d2 and castled. And no one did, like just no one did against me. Like, obviously I didn't go in with absolutely zero, but I studied all the other lines so much more. But it was just complete luck that none of my opponents ever played it. I don't know why. I really don't. Like, I think it's a pretty fashionable line. He might want to play g4 here, so h4 is normally the move, but I think the real reason he's doing this is just to stop knight g4, which makes the most sense. Nevertheless, I'll still do this. I know he probably wants to do that, but... Now, the problem is if he takes, I'll take with the pawn. Not the queen, of course, because then knight a5. But I'll just take with the pawn, and I'm pretty sure he loses this guy. So now he's going to have to give me his dark square bishop, which is almost always terrible news. Okay, let's just go here. Okay, maybe some rook takes c3 for the boys, you know, a nice thematic move. Here, there's always knight a4 as well. I have to watch out for some rook takes e6, winning my queen in the future here. I guess there's... bishop f5 is a bit annoying. I was thinking I could just take and go e5, but... Okay. This might be a little bit of a soft move. Knight d5 is clearly happening, so I'm just gonna take it and go here. Whoa, played that one damn quick, didn't he? Queen g4. So I don't think we want to let g7 fall. Go here. Oh, realize the time. Still sleepy. This is forced. Otherwise, I would be more unhappy here. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Not a very impressive game by white, but not a very impressive game by me either. Just got so low on time here. This is a really good move, I think. Rook takes c3. Bit sad that I'm just so sleepy that didn't have enough time. Yeah, it's pretty much best move in the position, so that's always a good feeling. Anytime you can make a sack like that and it's the top move, not only does it reaffirm a little bit of your understanding of the position, but it also means your position is probably extremely good. If I can just play the same position but down in exchange and be better according to the engine, then probably means my position is extremely good. What's the eval after rook c3? Yeah, like minus 0.2 or something. Just a little bit better. Probably just objectively close to equal, but it's the kind of equal where if the position says equal and you're the one down material, then it's probably a good position for you. Okay, gonna stop that. We're playing a very similar game here. Not a lot going on. Am I worried about d4? I feel like I kind of am. Have to get developed here. We'll take with the bishop. Here, I think he's just losing material. a3 was a... I'm not sure it could have gotten worse than that. a3 was pretty damn bad. Okay. Goes all the way back. I'd probably play a4, b5. Knight f4 also want to do. But I kind of feel like stopping this move. So yeah, he might want to do this, but the pawn is hanging. Meanwhile, I can go knight f4, which will have some pretty nice threats. And I'll just leave these rooks here. If he wants to take me, of course I'm happy. Don't want this to happen, and we'll just secure the pawns with b5 next. Maybe play knight here, and definitely if I can play g6, I'll be quite happy. That'll kill the knight from g3. Okay, yeah, so obviously gonna support that pawn. I'm assuming he wants to do this, which is why I just defended this, but there might be a few things to look at for him there. Yeah, so of course he wants this, but I think we can just jump in with our knight f4, and the queen's really well placed here. Maybe he'll go b4 and queen takes to target f7. Yeah, pretty expected there. We can go queen takes c3 though, and I imagine this will win the game. Just gonna double check knight e7. Even if he like takes and ends up on c6, I don't think that really matters. This should win pretty easily. Chessbro was your most viewed Twitch channel. Oh, did Twitch just do one of those wrapped things? Much like my Spotify wrapped, my Twitch wrapped or year in review, whatever you call it, is always a little bit warped. Just because we have like a stream account. Yeah. Okay. Bishop is just hanging here. Not sure what he's up to. Let's go take this pawn. Now, he's about to go here. I just don't think it really matters. I mean, I'm up an entire rook. It's always like, you know, I respect it. You gotta wait for rook c8. Like, maybe. I think your natural reaction when your piece gets attacked is, if possible, move your piece to attack the piece that's attacking you, right? As a natural reaction. So like, if someone moves their bishop here and attacks your rook, your natural reaction is rook here, rook here. The same way when someone plays bishop g2 or takes g2 to hit your rook, you go rook g1 as your first instinct. Maybe you put the rook somewhere else, but it's hard not to like be like, okay, you attack me, I'm gonna move and attack you. So when people come with this knight move, this is such a logical answer because it's following the same principle. But this has to be the square that people blunder their rooks the most often, because it's not like king here, rook here. Everyone knows about knight c7. But king here, rook on c8, my god, the amount of blunders, like forks that have been blundered on this square or in this particular arrangement has to be extremely high. You're thinking about coming to Friday? Yeah, did they sell out, Jason? I heard that. Let me see. Yeah, they're sold out on both there, bud. They're sold out on both. Doesn't mean you can't show up to Toronto, but in terms of the actual official fan zone, they are sold out. But they were advertising it, I think, on the show. On the broadcast as well. Like, of course it's gonna sell out. Can't believe it wasn't already. Some people are hitting us with some watch time. I'm like, damn, did we even stream that many hours? Leafy Grins, thanks for the 9-month resub, and VinLav97, thanks for the 19. About to get a cup of coffee. Great idea. A great idea. Do you stand outside if you can't buy tickets? Yeah, you just kind of, you know that thing you do, like, one of those. We'll try to speak loud. almost want to play this. Has to be wrong though. Probably takes and castle. Here, bishop g5. It's a bit tough to orchestrate. Maybe we can play enterprising chess with h6. I think it's just bad, but... One pawn structure that I consistently... I don't know about misevaluate, but like I get it, and I'm like, I'm not actually that upset here. Is the one where you take like that. Like you get the dark squared bishop, and then you get a structure that looks like this. Okay, so I guess he's going knight h5. That's not very fun. Could go here. I'll probably just go here for now. But I don't know. I get this pawn structure, and I'm usually not too upset. First do this. He's gonna go g3, of course. I mean, he's kind of forced to do it now. I don't have much time, so unfortunately he's kind of going to get what he wants here, which is this position. Have some bishop a4 move. Might be remotely useful. Oh, bishop here had to happen. Oops. Maybe I have this. Don't have a lot of time though. But yeah, I'd like to try to trade as many pieces as possible. Can't push. Just have rook c4 here. Okay. Mistakes. I have to try this. Obviously, we don't have time to mate, but I don't think it could have been done much better than that with the terrible situation I put myself in. Rug64, thanks for the 44 months. Cheers, Rugs. I'm extra slow right now. Knight e5. Damn. I'll just take. I'm a little lazy right now. Not sure this is the way to go. He does it, but immediately queen a4, and I think rook d1 traps the queen, so... But this is a very suspicious move. You should know better than that. Even if I'm not trapping the queen, it's just wrong. Like, I'll just play bishop e3. Like, I just play around the queen. This pawn is highly relevant to my position. You should know better than that. It's a very, very common idea. Now, you don't usually see it with white, but with black, when you play the King's Indian, play like e5 or something, and c6, like you just always hang the d6 pawn. That's what I know about the King's Indian. Yeah, so we get to take this. I mean, he's essentially lost here. Knight b5 is coming, and game should be over. So if we start with this, and then go knight b5, he has queen takes. We can play queen d8 and this, and we're winning. We can also start with this, which makes more sense to me. Queen c6. But then if we give check, king here, does rook check win? Bishop d6? I'm not sure that it does. Because my queen is still under attack. So I think we actually want to do this. Seems a little counterintuitive, but I would prefer to play knight b5, and okay, he's gonna go here. It's a very risky move, of course. The nice thing about this move is it might not threaten anything, but it threatens to threaten something. Like, I'll have a threat soon. Mark my words. I'll have a threat soon, bud. Just give me time. Give me time. Let's go. We go here. I think I'll go here. Maybe try to take it off the board. Okay, rook d1 is coming. His king is just in such a precarious position. You don't need to worry so much that, like, we missed an opportunity for discover check. Maybe there was a good one, but I think he's in such a tough spot in general here that try to play it slow. Yeah, I'll just do this. This is a serious threat, I think. Knight d4, queen c6. And now, of course, he doesn't have the usual, like, rook a8 move he's had all game. Ah, I missed this. I will probably be maybe lost on time, but depends if he really goes for it. He's made it in many ways here. I mean, he trolled super hard. I mean, that's just someone who doesn't have any kind of understanding of like the danger and the like. You have to understand you're mated in 1 here, so to check on like H1 and like it's just ridiculous. I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's unfortunate. I missed Queen D3. That was my fault. Maybe could have played like this or something. Even the endgame is good, but it's funny because I don't think we played too poorly. This was maybe a moment where like F3 is definitely not the best move, but it's a pretty good move. Yeah, I missed Queen D3 and it kind of ruined the whole thing. Now, maybe I'm even lucky if I can keep playing. Because you know what he can do is something like this. And maybe like King A5 and start to run this way. That's scary. That's scary. Yeah, he really forced my king to like go help out. Lazy king. Get over there. Help your buddies out with that checkmate you've got going on. Heartburn. Thanks for the 38-month resub. Shake KC. Cheers for the 32. And knows all. 57 months. Thank you, knows all. Ready and every. Thanks for the 5. The quick Cinco in the morning here. Are we seeing you in Toronto, knows all? Always got to double check with Tulum attendees, you know? Those guys have displayed high energy once. They could be once again. Ready and every. Feels like there's a blank at the end of that name I'm supposed to fill in. Ready and every. Thanks for the 5 subs. It is sold out, Rugs. I mean, like, does he already have a ticket? That's what I'm asking. I do know that now it is officially sold out. Ready in every situation. Reese is your last name. I don't know what kind of last name that is, but almost sounds like a... I mean, it's definitely not a Dutch last name, but... kind of sounds like it. You want to tell me something, Rahul? Good. I've been waiting all day. Get on with it already. Is this a move? Just knight back or something? Draw brawl? Maybe draw? It's always annoying because you're playing people that are like just... They're nerding out. They already know this stuff. I guess I'll play this. I don't know. I was going to play knight c3, but... This guy is playing it, I kind of trust him, you know? This is the worst possible setup you could have, truthfully. Like, it's so annoying. Having this. You can just never, move the pieces properly. Now, after rook d8, is there going to be a threat? So I was thinking of doing this. I think that's a little much. I think I'm going to go here. Just to get rid of this knight. Okay. So, is there some threat here with c5? I don't know. I'll say no. I want to play a3, but he has knight c2, but now he doesn't. So now a3 is a very serious threat. That knight's trapped. But I don't know. There's like e5. There's all sorts of moves here. Yeah, bishop here, a little concerning for me. So here, takes, knight takes, and he's got some real threats, actually. So let's go here. Should be probably coming out of this pretty well. I think I'll take with the knight. Here, there's always bishop takes. So yeah, let's take with the knight. He goes back here. What the hell? Okay, we need to get a few fast moves in. Rook e8, rook e1. Otherwise, bishop c3, I guess. h3 is kind of useful. Just go there. Safe. Okay, he found a way to lose literally every piece. It's kind of impressive. Just don't want to blunder this rook. Knight g4 looks like an appropriate move. Actually, has to take here. Have to get some sort of mating net going. Stop the escape. And this will be mate. Yeah. Have to box him in there. I mean, of course I could take a pawn and make a queen and mate him, but it seemed like it would be easier to just cover the escape squares. And I can pre-move because I'm never worried about stalemate. The guy has an A pawn, a B pawn, a C pawn. I'm never worried about, oh, he's going to run out of king moves or something. So that's helpful. Would be a little bit more tricky to mate that if I was concerned about stalemate. That's what I'm saying, Salty. He was using b4 the whole game. I didn't realize it was an option. Low lol 37. Any bullet games soon? Bullet at 11 a.m.? The only way that's permissible is if you've been up the entire night. Salty knows about that. It would be nice to have the bishop already on this square. Yeah, you can go here. I'm happy to play a4. And probably gonna go here. No, it just brings the king. Okay, he's going for a very slow approach. Understandable, understandable. Can't really play this. If it goes h5, I'll bring the bishop out. He's gonna reroute the knight. Again, makes sense. I've been planning to do that myself. Thanks to the dollar, Dennis. Go back. Probably have to reroute here. Okay, I don't know if he's threatening to do something like that, but if I move this, I guess I'm at least wondering about that move. Like, are we equipped to handle it? Seems like maybe not. I don't really like this move, but I just need something to do. Yeah, Solomon is great. Go, Solomon. Something like this. But okay, after this, you do have to watch out for some kind of like rook b3. It's still not possible, but I can only imagine. Okay, he decides to go back. Like, yeah, eventually you kind of have to cut your losses there. Finally, my knight's truly not doing anything on this square. Okay, not sure if I'm supposed to be bothered by this. Here is a problem, but here? This move? No, we need to trade a pair of rooks, that's for sure. Rook check, we'll take a step back with the king. I guess we're playing this, but it's mainly because I didn't want to allow this. It seemed too easy to play. He does have some good responses. But maybe we can try this and rook check. At least we get some activity there, and You could make a mistake. Yeah, I think he chose the better move. Maybe not because it's like overall better move, but gives less counterplay. So I think I kind of like it for him. Yeah, here he's also choosing what I would say is a pretty good move, but maybe we can go here, and he's also seeing 93. Impressive. I guess we have to go here. Much more worth it for me to take this pawn and give the other one up. Yeah. Pretty hard to do anything. I think the only way to play is like this, to guard the base of the chain and go like... Again, man, he's coming with like all the good moves. Because my only move is this, and it mates me. That's a very impressive game. Unfortunate. He played the end of it quite well, but even 93 was very precise. G4. Oh. Such a strong player, but an unfortunate move there. F5 maybe? Just kind of clamp down on that. He seems very comfortable down a pawn. Very comfortable. The H pawn is going to be showing up here, that's for sure. Both e5 and knight e4 look tempting, but I mean, I'm not sure what kind of game we're playing right now. My guy slipped g4. Unfortunate slip. He slipped. So if I go here, he's going to take and go knight e2. Can't really be upset with that, though. Oh, he's going to go knight e2 right away. That makes more sense. That makes much more sense. What am I saying? He seems very content to be down his material here. And he's handling it quite well. Is this move a threat? It's very hard to say. He's definitely got like a very fine position. Uh-huh. I mean, I'm really getting outplayed right now. That's what I can tell you. I'm getting dominated. After he takes back, I actually don't know if I can defend this that well. So I'm gonna play this. Yeah, I've been ruthlessly outplayed here. Down a pawn, of course. Down a pawn. He seems a very acute understanding of the classical I'm an entire pawn down positions. Very well known, those ones. Okay, rook takes e3, by the way. I'm not even going to, for half of a second, calculate. But, like, I don't even need to spend any time looking at that move. I know it will not work. No worries there, bud. Ah, that was a quick move by him. Very quick. Really spotted that nicely. We're running into some stuff there, of course. Okay, we have a chance now, though. Okay, he saw that one very quick. Nice move by him. Damn, right when I had a chance. It got so competitive when you had just a couple seconds left. Damn, right when I'm so close. Really close to beating this strong player. Damn. He had just enough time. Wow. So unfortunate to take these losses to this talent. Wow. What a player. He really is capable. Some 98 games. Wow, 97. Really a he's the next one to watch out for. I think I have to check in with Kramnik. Look at his bullet rating. Why? Why would I need to check his bullet rating? 1489? You really think that says anything about someone? I know hundreds, if not thousands, millions of players that are 1400 bullet, but 2650 blitz. I mean, I know so many 700 rapid players who are 2700 blitz. It's the classic rating disparity. 2700 blitz, 1200 puzzles, 700 rapid. This is the prototype chess player right here. Thanks for the 27 months. Hello from the Queen side. Yeah, that's not even a clickbait, Max, you know? 747 rated rapid player crushes Grandmaster. I didn't say we were playing rapid. But the fact remains, he is a 747 rated rapid player. Have to get one step ahead of the clickbait frogs. You think so, J Bell? Not the next talent? Oh no. This is where we lose all the rating, isn't it? We lose everything here. Is this? Also has this. Not the worst. No! What an unlucky move. Just had mate immediately. Thought it was just a flag situation. Should be fine here. We have to work to get all of that back. Oof. H5 kind of hurts, I'm not gonna lie. 97, yeah. I'll go to F5. Someone said he was banned already? Jesus. They move quick. They move quick. Can't possibly be. I was a couple minutes. Refund, bro. Yes. Yes. Moving quick. Add another account to the total number that they're going to release for the December statement. We closed this many accounts. Well, I was there for one of them. What's going on here? Hello? Hello? Yeah, he made off with some of our Elo Mohamedov. He's getting away with it too. Damn. I think he escaped with some Elo. He has an epic profile. Ooh, this Shiksha. Holy moly, that's a lot already. That's too much. Wait, I just understood that the name is like a joint account. It's those two. Coaching services available, ask me. What's all these hearts and stuff? High quality chess lessons offered with regular homework material and support via WhatsApp email. My website is coaching services and other important details below. A business partner and chess mentor that specializes in teaching kids and adults. What's going on here? What? What is happening here? Is this a dating profile? Wait, and coach is just online playing 30-second chess? Coach is getting it in. Hmm. I'm in trouble. Wow, he took the knight. That's crazy. That's so unlucky. Maybe I shouldn't have moved it again, but like, what are the chances? This is a position that I think is safe to say we hate. Oh, not King H2, King H1, dude. Yeah, we're just lost here. I think we can resign. uh, not much to do. Not much to do. Yeah, it's so lost. Bit unfortunate there. We kind of got destroyed. Last game we shouldn't have lost, but oof, that could have been nasty. Bishop H6, I'm not sure worked there. I'm not sure I like this. Yeah. Did not like the look of that. So he's actually faster than you might think. He definitely is. Hmm. Because we're going here. Dude, I hate this. He's completely lost. But we will lose this game. For sure. Okay. Fortunate. He didn't take my pawn, but okay, we're both pre-moving. Have to get our wins in somehow. Oof, really nasty to have to play that move. Big trouble here. Just end this game. Get me out. This was a terrible start. I have to take this way. This is a problem. I can't do this move. Wait, I can? What the heck? Oh, I was pretty close. I was pretty close. He was in the right corner too. Oh, the one chance I had to take that pawn. Oh, man, getting so unlucky. Okay, we're in big trouble. F5 is not a move I'm supposed to allow like that. But we can make it work. Yeah. Okay. We can even trade rooks here. don't think I had enough time to get over there. I'm definitely losing more games than I'm expecting to. He's just he actually is very fast, and it's catching me off guard because he didn't seem that fast. Like right now, he's up like a significant time. Oh, a really good move as well. Yeah, he's up so much time, like double my time at the end. It doesn't feel like it, but he's got this weird speed. Hmm. Guess I have to do this, but kind of uncomfortable. Can't even do that. Just getting killed on the clock, like just murdered. It's really weird. He's an impressive player because I don't feel like I'm getting outspeeded that much, but I'm actually getting destroyed, like to the degree that I might get outspeeded by like Dania or someone. Like that's how it feels. You look at the clock at the end. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. And we made ourselves, but we're down on time there as well. It's crazy. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like we're making moves like the same speed. With Dania, at least I feel like I'm behind on time. With this guy, I never see it coming. His speed is different. Should have taken the h5 pawn, but he didn't see it till it was too late. This is a nasty pawn to drop. So fast. It's like I am actually getting killed on time. Every single game. So low on time compared to him. I don't know how. It doesn't feel like a normal guy who should be like outspeeding me. But he really is. Where's the win? Missed this move last time. Oh. Don't like that move. Don't like it at all. Can we take that? His speed is so impressive. Have to go here. Help. Oof, rough. Have to try this. Only move. To be down that much material and even play that long is surprising on its own. And there's gonna be no mate here, isn't there? Such a classic example. How long was that hanging? Damn. I knew he was going to play rook d6, but I had to just get lucky that I would get a check in there. Otherwise, we were lost anyway, I think. I guess we're doing this. Had to make sure I didn't lose the game. Somehow he snuck behind the pawns, makes it very difficult to checkmate. But I think I would have easily lost that game. This game, I'm like 100% sure we're lost. No question. Yeah, I'm spending so much time here. There's no way out of that, mate. What a nasty little guy, huh? Don't think I'm gonna be taking that pawn. Not this time. Ooh, bishop here for sure. And he knows that, but we can take this. Oh, I definitely do Nisu. 100% bed. Very unpleasant position for me to play here. Jeez. Very sweaty position. Dropping that is not the way to go. It wasn't a dirty move, it was a good move. I'm upset that I missed it. Oh, so unlucky. Right when I went to take the pawn, he went for that. Those plans coincided at the worst time. Because I don't think his move was even hanging for me until I did that. I guess we're like sacking this bishop or something. Knight h5 happening for sure. I don't know. Had 1 second. I think I was gonna flag. Should have just went for a draw earlier, but then at that point, I think it's smarter to. Lucky to get a draw, I think, there, probably. Yeah, it's bishop b5. That move's a killer. Killer! Yeah. Oh, I thought I could even at least get 2 of the pieces. Like, I knew it was a blunder, but thought I would at least get 2 pieces there. We got nothing. I don't even know how to make a threat here. Yeah, that game is going nowhere. It's an annoying move. It's impossible. Impossible. He's so fast. I really don't know. No, we can't pre-move that. It's a bad one. Forgot there was bishop takes f6. Oh, yeah. We're lost now. F5 is going to happen. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it's just so fast. It impresses me every time. It's suspicious. Unfortunately, he has this. Which was easy to see, but it was easy to see 0.5 seconds after we moved it. I like that move. How could you play a move like that? Very lucky draw, but I mean, I don't know how he plays a move that hangs back rank. Wait, the queen's hanging. I mean, I didn't take it because of e6, but then I realized he was actually making a threat there. Feels like he's played that line before. Played that quite quick, and it was a very good move. What are these moves? What? We won? What the hell? I was just expecting to maybe make a draw there. Very unfortunate move there. Giving that square is a bit crazy. We have an 85 at least. Unfortunate. Good morning, Moist Stud. Hello, sir. Just push, push, push. Can't take. Damn. Why is he playing so well? My knight just dead. Ooh. This is fine though. Oh. Not that. That's a bad move. Can't win those games. Okay. Rook's coming. Losing some rating here. Yeah, I had to get a bit lucky with some moves in order to win that. This is not good. This is not a good position at all. Absolutely terrible. Me, like, begging, absolutely begging for this queen trade. Like, I just don't know. I can't keep making moves here. I don't see any good ones. Just no moves. I don't like that somehow we're still behind in the match after all this. Like, I just can't seem to get any points back here. For being up a queen, Wasn't that impressive. Okay. Oh my goodness. So he's been getting good positions in this line, I guess. I think we can do this and what? Take d7 and bishop d3. A rare game of actual chess. Well, all I did was get some of my rating back. I still lost though. But because I lost so poorly, like badly at the beginning, got killed, even though even though that happened. What is this over there? Even though that happened, we're still able to get our rating back because we like lost so much up front that he let me win the maximum per win at the end. Let's see here. It's noon. Did this thing start? Is this thing on? Yeah. This thing started. Hello, Dark Bone. Hello, Joe. Ready and every. I'm trying to keep the rating there. Thanks for the support. $5, also 5 earlier. Cheers, ready? Appreciate that. Diane RS, thanks for the brand new sub. Quantity sufficient, 13 months. Kapong, a full year. Johnny, thanks for the 4 months. Spudge, tier 3 for 2 years. Thank you, Spudge. We'll see you shortly, won't we? Hello to ABD. Yes, CCT. Icky and Norderback. Magnus and Wesley. 4. I need like a refresh. Like, I don't even know. What are the like format? This is what I'm wondering. So what do they do? Two-game match, Armageddon tiebreak. Okay, all we really need to know. So you play everybody in a 2-game match. Boring. Does any position look interesting? Hickey's position a little bit. Yeah, 99 accuracy. Not interesting. Boo. This probably looks the most interesting. Wow. 92 blunder. Another blunder. What's the situation here? Bishop d3, knight g4. Is it just as terrible as it says? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, it looks awful. You didn't subscribe all year, so you're making up for it. You watch a lot of this stream. Well, thanks a lot, man. You are making up for it. Consider it made up. Knight's coming into f4. I mean, white doesn't have time to move the knight without allowing a trade. King b1 seems natural, but then black gets to play this. Maybe just rook e1. Going for the cheapo. Queen takes knight. What is this new badge? It's a good question. I was told on Twitch there's something coming up in like a couple days. Some sort of discount or something. I'm not sure what this new badge is. But there's some kind of like 25% off gifted subs or something. It's like a... I feel like they're doing like September kind of stuff again for the rest of December. It's the recap. What does it mean? It means you looked at your Twitch recap or something? That's a low energy badge. Low energy badge. Actually, I looked at my recap, so I have a badge to tell you that I looked at my recap. Actually, I'm a proud looker of my recapper. Thank God I can display to the world that I looked at my Twitch recap. Roko, thanks for the 40 months. Wow, that's a Chad recap. If you looked at your Twitch recap and you only had Chessbra, like only, then you're upper echelon supporter. $19K chat messages, Darkbone. Go Kukulov. Yeah, they should have a recap for mod actions. You know what they should have a recap for? Banned users. I'd love to see Salty Clown's Chessbra recap. Be like, 433 messages, 17 bans, some real stats in there. Yeah, glorified mods for sure. Hella. That's okay, we'll be fine. Those numbers are there so you can work on them for 2024, you know? You can build and improve on those. 300 Sebra hours. I wonder who has the most in here at the moment. I feel like I saw somebody with like some 600 number. At least one person was quoting a 600 number before. Definitely not Kukulov. Although, you know, those lurking hours do add up. Kukulov. Depends whether you have the boys in the bottom left corner of your screen. 800 plus for Dark Bone. 814 for Nova. Sounds like 8 something is the new high. How do you check? I mean, I don't know, but everyone here said that they got some Twitch recap thing. So I don't know if that was an email or like if you just check it in your like Twitch account. Oh, I guess Darkbone's got a link there. Oh, we have a recap as a creator. I didn't know that. I thought it was just as a viewer. So we had a total of 318 Twitch streams. Interesting. 318 streams. And we also started streaming on Kick quite a bit for the second half of the year. Otherwise, it would be probably at least a stream a day, I feel like. Wow. Wow. Hey, League of Legends made it. Top 10% of just chatting. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. We're a top 10% just chatting streamer. Goal achieved. Goal achieved. We are the same quality of streamer in just chatting as we are in chess. Go us. Top 3 tags. Oh, come on. You're telling me autism didn't make it in here? We'll have to do better next year. God damn it. It must have been number 4 or 5, surely. Your emotes were a hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the KO emote. Standing strong. Let's go. KO on top, baby. 85,000 times. They're making it seem like Sebra Toon was very close to it, but it's not. 85,000 compared to the next one, which is 20,000. It's not even close. Not even close. Oh no, it's definitely true. Also, I wonder if this has to do with the emotes overall on Twitch or just in our channel. Probably just in our channel, that's my guess, but 65 hype trains. 65 hype trains. Look at that. Raids sent and raids received. Look at these. Chest bra numbers. Gatekeeper numbers. 843 raids received. That's because of you bastards sending one viewer over. I know it. You guys are influencing our numbers. I'll get a raid from one viewer from like Airbus driver or something. You guys are trolling. Oh, our loudest fans. This is big. You guys could be here. You guys could be here. Who's it gonna be? Our loudest fans in 2023. Gory Hole. Nicholas Stojan. Carlson the Great. Tim Cannon 25. Ubitsia. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Freddie Patzer. Chelsea Morgana. Champ 1977. You see, Joe 010 is already impacting numbers. Big VIP list. Big VIP. Celebrating chat with the limited time global emote. Goat emoji. Bro, they're trolling. It says it doesn't even, it's not even what they said. They literally spelled it wrong. The E is supposed to be capital, right? Otherwise it doesn't work. How are these guys so stupid? They didn't even spell it right. Goat emoji. The chance to be featured on Twitch's front page by turning a recap into a stream. Wow. Big opportunity here. Maybe they could spell their emote correct. That would be interesting. Our loudest fan was Gory Hole 2023. Gory Hole loudest fan. He takes the cake. Young Gory. What does loudest mean? I don't really know. Yeah, that's right, Airbus. How did Val not make the cut? Is Magnus gonna be winning this? Or is this just gonna be a draw? I guess the king comes to d5, and what can you do? I could definitely see white winning here. Somehow, some way. Yeah, I wonder what loudest means. Nicholas Stojan with 1,000 bits might be already working on 2024 loudest fan. Skating Duck, thanks for the 19 months. Glim Slim, 9 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for the resub. Skating Duck, 19 months. I think you have a chance, Happiest Bear. Wild Hacks, how's the recap looking, buddy? Are you ashamed of your chest bra hours, or are you ashamed of some other categories you've been documented in? Wild Hacks, care to reveal your hickey hours? This is the ultimate test. Who's willing to reveal their hickey hours? We need a hickey hours check. Definitely a lot of people lurking with some mega hickey hours. Yeah, Kukulov, I think Wild Hacks is not revealing the recap for a reason. I think he was in the just chatting section, I think, more than he cares to admit. $15 hickey hours, Realty. 3 hickey hours, Dave. I mean, like 15 over a year is, that's sufficient to provide, ample updates for a full calendar year. Damn, Lord Lipo Steve really making a case for the autism tag 2024. Maybe we should bump that up a few slots. Did you see yours, Kukulov? What are your hours looking like? So here, Rook B7 looks annoying. So what he's gonna take? And then Rook G5. It's still a bit tricky. Should be a draw. Maybe white ends up with 1 pawn, but it's a drawn endgame or something. Hey, let's go Badkins. The way it should be. Might go G3 here. Okay. King takes. Question mark. Yes, we were. I'm not sure if you can, Mattis. That's a good question. But I just showed Gory was the loudest bra. Gory was top bra. This has been a incredibly high quality game from both. Yeah, if Gory got, top dog while taking time off, I mean, it's just impressive at that point. Can we see Mattis's hours? Mattis is not the loudest viewer, but he's definitely up there. Gory was the loudest, but I think Mattis may be the top. He pound for pound champ. It's a good question. We'll be fine. I don't really know the answer. I I don't think those are really going to get tracked anywhere. So far, Mattis is the leader. Wild Hacks. Now he'll check and go rook h1 and rook a6. He's making an attempt here. It is a draw, but he's still making his attempt. King to the short side of the pawn. Look at that. Magnus putting the pressure. Always got to play these out. I mean, I would mess these up all the time, but we've been reviewing these in the gym. Hello, Spudge. We've been reviewing pretty much this exact technique. So if rook here, then you just don't have any way to stop any of the checks. King c6 he'll try now. And now rook c7. There we go. And Magnus takes it. Hilarious to get a brilliancy. It looks like pawn takes is the brilliancy, when of course rook there is the brilliancy. But it was taken so quickly, it's like, pawn takes brilliancy! This was basically perfect defense from Wesley. Like, perfect. Exactly how you should defend this endgame. Hello, Gory. Gory, what are your hours? Your Chess Pro hours? You were our top loudest fan in the entire year. You won the award, brah. Okay, we need to know Gory's hours. We're seeing who's on top for watch time. This is great. Let's save this for the gym. Go, gym. What the hell? $675. Wow, weak numbers from Gory. Gory was just our loudest fan. He wasn't here the most often. He was just loud when he was here. Very weak hours from young Gory. So what happened here? Hickey won? Yeah, he was kind of crushing. I like that sacrifice. Babby 1. Jeez. Feels like Dennis didn't make like a single move here. He's shuffling pieces. He let B4 happen, let B5 happen. Damn, this was kind of a masterclass from Fabi. That was a absolute stomp. Masterclass from Maxime. Rook C1, knight D7, rook takes E6. Chad. Now he has the knight dominated. Oof, what a game. What the hell? These are some amazing games this round. And we saw Magnus's game. Loudest chatter, if you ask me, is probably the amount of chats you have as a ratio to how many times you were in the stream, if I had to guess. I imagine it's something about your activity as a chat member. Like when you are here, are you chatting? Are you engaged? Whenever Gory is in the stream, he's chatting like a lot, I think is the most, I think is the answer to that. That's my interpretation of it. But otherwise I have no idea, because Gory's hours are not the highest. His chats are probably not the highest. Yeah, that's not good enough, Airbus driver. That's just not good enough. Well, Wild Hacks, you have to understand that Hickey hours get deducted. So if you are the pound for pound Chessbrah loudest chatter, but you have 30 Hickey hours, then there's deductions. So obviously you'd be removed from contention for Chessbrah loudest chatter with your record Hickey hours. So Ali Reza has to win, Norderbeck has to win, and Mr. Lazovic has to win. Who's the top viewer? They just have loudest. I don't really think they really have like a top viewer. At least the recap is actually not that, I don't know, like just not that much in it. Oh, guys, officially, we have a recount. We have a recount. Freddie Patzer has taken the lead from Gory. Yep, there's been a recount. Freddie Patzer is in the lead. Gory has dropped. Champ moves up. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise down. The count is still ongoing. We're still in 2023. You can still claim the top prize. Freddie Patzer on top. Gory hold down to second. Very exciting race here. Champ 1977 has moved up to third place without being in the channel. Go, Champ. Very impressive from Champ 1977 there. The chess bar recap as a viewer, it's not very interesting. There's like 50 hours, and it's just watching like all the chess channels, like Omid and Danya, Botez Live. I wish it was more interesting, actually. Hello, Tim. Well, I can say Freddie Patzer is currently in the lead. For our loudest fans. Like, they give no... Where's the metric, right? Where's the metric? How do they explain this? I'm Googling it. Let's see here. Here we go. Viewer recap. Okay. Creator recap. Loudest fans. The top most engaged viewers of your channel during the eligible window of activity. What the fuck is the eligible window of activity? The community recap includes the activity that occurred between December 5th, 2022 and November 26th, 2023. That's community recap. Viewer and creator recaps are December 5th, 2022 to December 5th, 2023. Yep. That's it. That's what it says. The top most engaged viewers of your channel. That's it. No clue how it's measured. That's it. So if I look at it again in a different tab, are they going to reorder once again? They are. This is a no particular order. If you refresh, they change. Everyone is tied, no? All tied for first place. Yeah, I'm not sure. Champ is getting first place here. Yeah, Champ just gravitated up. I'll tell you one person who's a mainstay, though. Gory seems to be top 2 no matter how many times you refresh. Like, if I'm doing another refresh, where's young Gory? Is this just pure luck that the first 3 he's been top 2? Yep. Yep, there we go. Gory got put down. Gory got put down. Another refresh yields a different result. Gory. He was strong up there. Yeah, that's what I'm reading, Hella. It describes the categories in more detail, but also not in any detail at all. Like, what the hell is loudest fans? Most engaged viewers. What does most engaged mean? What are we measuring? I think you know what we're measuring, Mapril. I think you know. Loudest fans, of course. 1,200 hours from Freddy Patzer. I think Freddy is a leader there. So far, I haven't heard more than that. I think Freddy Patzer is on top. Oh, Tim was silent though. Tim, you never voiced that. I think you were waiting for a big number to beat. You didn't want to just get on top of Mattis's number. You didn't want to get on top of Gory's number. You waited for someone to drop 1,200 so that you could Hulk smash them. Understandable. But Tim, more people need to do that. You know, leave the Chessbra stream on. Not muted, of course, because you don't count as a viewer, but on 1% volume. Leave the stream on while you're working, 1% volume. It seems like nothing, but for all of our streams, if we had just had like even 5 more people doing that, counting as viewers and viewed hours, it adds up to a ton at the end of a year. How many messages do you guys have? We haven't deciphered the winner there. Realty has 25,000 chats. Really? 25K. That seems like a big number. I don't know if people are going to be able to top that. 18,000 from Adam Heartlover. Lethbridge Chess, I don't think is going to beat 25,000. No way. Lally has... What? Is that 31,000? What are you saying there, Lally? What are you saying? $31K for Lolly. Oof. 31K. Tim, you think you have more than Realty Money? Realty Money is a chat sweaty. He's an elite chatter. You're in his element right now. In his domain. Man, it even tracks how many KOs you have? Hello to the Malone Ranger. You should have a Twitch recap as well. Someone will have the link for you in chat here, hopefully. But yeah, you can just check it in Twitch. I think it's like twitch.tv/annual recap or annual dash recap. This is a hilarious, hilarious account from before. Oh, is Hickey using the Hans Niemann course? A3, he might be using the Dania course. We'll need guys like Darkbone to chime in. Is A3 a Dania move there, Darkbone? CNR, thanks for the 29 months. Big guy Alex, thanks for half a year. Is that 6 months? Yeah. Some rent. Cheers, big guy Alex. Derek plays chess. What do you think of it? I spoke to Fabi about it. I think it's a very good course. You respect Hickey's energy playing every opening this tournament? Hickey's not having a great tournament, is he? But at least Wild Hacks respects him. I think that means more to Hickey than winning. Having the respect of his loudest fan. Hello, Moistud. We need to get your hours up, Moistud. I didn't even see you sniffing some of the top lists. Gory was a loud chatter. A top loud chatter. But it seems that the list is not necessarily in order. So I think these 9 individuals deserve an honorable mention. Moisted, what are your hours looking like? What are some of your chest bra stats? Yeah, 400. 400 hours for Moisted almost seems too high. Moisted probably 320 or something. Is it characters, Realty, or it's messages? I thought it was messages. No way that they do characters. But if they did characters, I imagine you would top the list for sure. 58 months unformed candy. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Yeah, B-Pone, those numbers are slacking. Slacking. That's all I'm getting from you right now. 800 hours from Moisted. Pretty good numbers. More loyal than one expected, Moisted. That's those are numbers are good look for you. Good look for you. Go Moisted. Hey, that's the honestly most important stat, B-Pone. Shout out to you. So, I'm not sure there are actually places you can track this. So, obviously in the Chess Broad channel, you know, it's a mark of loyalty, mark of respect. Now, in, let's say, Amaranth's channel, there is somebody, there is a cave dweller somewhere in, like, on planet Earth who has the top hours viewed of Amaranth. And I'm willing to bet that it might be comparable to the total hours streamed of Amaranth. Like, if she was live for, like, however many hours, I feel like that someone has a watch time that is very close to that total. Oh, good to know, Darkbone. Golden the pup. Glad to hear, buddy. Glad to hear. So I'm not sure that it's part of the recap, Mattis, as a creator, which is a little bit odd. Like I can check it, but it would have to just be like manual stats. Yeah, exactly, Darkbone. But for some reason, it's not in the recap. The recap, it just tells you like how many hours people watch like of you. So if we do like what, December 5th to December 5th. Yep, I'm seeing 18 or whatever the site says, 1800. Bit more than 1800. Yep, you got doubled, Moistad. Tim on top. There's no way someone outranks Tim here. I think it's let's say 1800. Malone Ranger. A bit more than 1800. Active 284 days of the year. But our numbers would be, like I said, significantly higher. But we started streaming on Kick for basically the second half of the year. So those are our numbers with like the first half of the year basically being double what the second half of the year was. That's what it feels like. Thank you, ABD. Your contribution has been noted and confirmed. Yeah, those 5 hours of the island, ABD, you didn't need them. They've come back to haunt you. Yeah, those are still pretty big numbers, Malone Ranger. The Austrian Joker, thanks for the 22 months, and Sleazy McCheesy, 67-month resub. Yeah, but Chelsea Morgana, you're one of the top loud chatters. Meaning, like, when you are here, you're engaged in the stream. A badge of honor. You're clean, ABD? Yeah, as long as they don't enter the top top 5 or whatever, you're clean. You know, you're considered uninfected. He claims to be Moistad, yet I'm not seeing him on our loudest chatters list. You know, so how can that be? Yeah, great point, Chilled Living. We may have to revoke some awards and achievements we've handed out. Hello, Nicola. Some interesting stats, huh? Interesting support from Nicola. And still not enough to claim loudest chatter, Nicola. I don't even know how Nicola was one of the loudest chatters. That doesn't make sense. So Nicola does a lot of lurking, and I feel like that's the exact opposite of the loudest chatter. So Paul JB, I truly believe there is somebody who watches a decent amount of hours with basically no messages. I know that we have like a, pretty much a 90-month sub who has less than 20 messages lifetime, for example. Yeah, exactly, the Malone Ranger. Great memory. Joe, if, God forbid, that were to happen, I'd like to think, that's the way to go out. Chess Prawn, auto renew. What else? So, I think he has to win with the white pieces, and he looks like he's much better right now. Meanwhile, Firouzja, MVL, not sure what's happening there. Firouzja has to win. And Wesley against Magnus. Okay. 98. Maybe draw, no? But Wesley needs to win this game? No, they can draw. So I assume he is probably going to repeat. Magnus looks like he's quite developed here, so... Yeah, but if you get 94... Yeah, I could see White playing this on, but it's Wesley and it's Magnus, so maybe a draw for the boys. They drew their first game, and yeah, there's not really a big pressure to continue, so it will be a draw. And indeed it is. I don't know, it's kind of like... it's not really something I'd be too happy about, Gob, It hardly feels like an achievement. It's like, great, now I'm playing Armageddon against Magnus. To draw 2 games and be there feels pretty good, man, but still. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Mattis is talking about The Hobbit. What are you referring to, Mattis? Are you stooping as low as making... I can't believe it, honestly. I don't even want to dignify that with a response. Don't even want to dignify that with a response. Just because we're watching Hikaru... No, I mean... just sickens me the way people can be. Hello, Zebra. You're thinking of joining the Chess Broad Gym. Wondering if the lessons had a structured plan, kind of builds upon each one, what you're feeling about teaching that day. Well, usually we'll have longer term subjects, like maybe rook end games that might, take a couple months, etc. And like only work on that. We've done specific openings that have taken multiple classes in multiple months. So yeah, I would say as a general answer to your question, it's a little bit more structured and less random. Everyone on what list, Salty? Everyone on this list? But loudest is relative. Like, you could have the most, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure it has to do with messages per hour watched, something like that. But I'm assuming loud factors in a few things. Like maybe it factors in like, I don't know, shout outs for like a mod or something, or maybe it factors in like donations so that they use like Twitch bits or something. I'm sure they want to reward people that use like bits, for example. So I'm not sure if that's factoring anywhere, but I can only imagine so. There's probably a threshold gravity salad, but you're right. I think a few people have actually done that over and over, so absolutely correct. But yeah, I think they probably have a threshold like minimum 100 hours watched or something. Oh, Tim just put real tea in the dirt. Oh, Tim just KO. Oh! Real tea in the dirt. Nasty KO. Just mogged on the lad. Oof. Real tea chatting numbers at risk. 27.3. I know Tim is like, he's up there. I can't see anyone beating Tim's numbers. Real T, January 1st, you better get moving. It's a competition. 365 days, baby. No days off. Tim is out there grinding while you're slacking. You ever think about that? There's a reason why you're not top dog. A day not spent in the Chess Prod channel messaging is a day that you lose. Well, Tim, wouldn't you say that 1600 is high, considering we've only streamed 1800? Amazing, no? Gob. Weak stats. But this is an impressive series. Because knight here, it gets scary. Like, the attack is legitimately quite scary. So he plays e5 to block the queen. I understand. B6 makes total sense. What do they want? Probably some sort of sacrifice here. You can only assume that the engine wants something like this, right? Like, it just has to be. How nasty is it? What do they want? Knight takes h3 and knight takes g2, both very good and both very winning. This one made a little bit more sense to me, but because it comes with a nasty threat, knight g2 doesn't really come with a threat. But this is what you're dealing with, right? It's rook takes b2. And then probably, what, queen f4? Wow, rook g6. Wouldn't think of this move, like, ever. I would have probably done this. And okay, queen g4, you can take and take. This is very, very impressive. He has to see one of these moves, though, because if not, then, I don't know, like, maybe he plays this move, and all of a sudden white consolidates. But it would be a bit weird for black to now go for this, because you literally wasted a whole move with b6. So I feel like he's probably going to play c5 or something. The Kakooler, thanks for 19 months. Welcome back, the Kakooler. Magnus already drew. By the way, do they wait till all the games are done to play the Armageddons? I assume so. Magnus has an Armageddon. MVL and Fallujah. Fallujah has to win with the white pieces, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. There's a chance, though. Doesn't look likely. This Heike game, Hikaru has to win, which is probably why... Or sorry, the opposite. Nordebek has to win, which is probably why I'm a little more... Like, I'm a little bit more surprised why he's not going for these sacks, because black has to win this game. So, you feel like a sacrifice has got to be the... You're going to be a little more likely to go for a sack there. And then here, Mr. Den Laz is, let's just say, probably not going to win this game, fortunately. Knight f6 is coming, and yeah. I think Fabi's going to probably draw and win that match. But it looks like the Hikaru one's the most exciting. I'm going for a drink, refill. I'll be right back. Excited for this Armageddon, though. I haven't seen one yet. All right, what's happening here? Any chances for black? Yeah. So what? There's gonna be some like queen f4, queen e3 kind of stuff. Tim says black is winning. Oh, I didn't realize. Thanks for the update. Team updates. I mean, black is kind of dominating the position. b5 looks good, but Hickey is looking for counterplay with queen b1. Right now, there's no counterplay anywhere. Because the knight's covering this pawn, the knight's covering that square, and the knight's blocking this diagonal. And meanwhile, the queen is covering this and this. You see what I mean? Like, every single avenue that you could want to use to enter the position. G4 takes, and knight h2 is very sweaty. Queen f6 check is, that's a big time move. That's a big time move. Needs to be dealt with. Maybe you could go queen f5. And I'm not sure white can make that trade. Yeah, because there's b5 and running the pawn, so I think that should be enough to just win here. Yeah, this has got to be lost. This on its own, I wonder if that's enough. I don't think so, because you can go king g6, and then queen check, king h6, and there's no checks. And this actually doesn't threaten anything there, but queen b1 will be a good move soon. Yeah, so I think king here, and then king here. You could also go king here first, and then king g6, so maybe it's the same. Queen g3, queen g5, but I think this one's better. Okay, he's going after this pawn, but this is pretty irrelevant. Black should probably has a forced mate or something. Knight g4 could be good enough. I think you leave the knights on, though. He's looking for this. He's not going to get it, though. Maybe just queen back to g4 is pretty clean. Oh, didn't even see that. Very nice. Yeah, that was like really impressive. Noterbeck just won on demand against Hickey. On demand. Holy smokes. And he forced the tiebreak. That's super impressive. Beating Hikaru at all is hard to do, but on demand, even more impressive. Meanwhile, here, Fabi's not fully making the draw. He's quite close, but not quite there. Meanwhile, here, MVL got his draw and wins the mini match. We know there's a Armageddon game coming there, so this is the last game on right now. Draws enough for Fabi. This is correct. I'm assuming he's interested in going here, because if the king just shuffles, he has a draw. Yeah, now that the rook's behind the pawn, he can offer that exchange. We'll definitely see another check. What? How does this make any sense? You just lose the match, no? Isn't this one of the strangest things to do? Like, why not at least play the game? What the hell is that? If you lose, it's the same as a draw, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Isn't it just a 2-game match? So he just loses now. Huh? Very strange, very strange. Are these games rated? Maybe for rapid, because they are technically OTB rapid games. It wouldn't be rated if they were playing like online, in person, you know, like on computers in front of each other. But because they're playing on an actual chessboard, then yeah, should be rated for FIDE rapid. You think you want some FIDE rapid points? I don't know how that's relevant, especially at his FIDE rapid rating of 2509. But we're not talking about a position where, like, we're not talking about a position where it's completely lost. Or sorry, completely drawn, and then he throws away the dead draw in order to try for a win. You could make the argument that that's still worth it, but I understand, like, not literally, like, you know, playing a terrible move to try to win. Because your chances are so low, and then you just lose and look like an idiot. But, like, I don't think there's anything strange about playing rook g1 check here. Actually, I don't think it's strange to play the best move in the position. It's just such a weird... It just makes no sense to me. Like, white's not gonna, like, just lose this game randomly. At least I would go here to see what's going on. Like, is black going here? Is he going here? I'll probably go rook g7 afterwards. Hit the pawn, maybe try to play h7. I just don't, like, why not play? Very, very strange stuff. So 2 tie breaks, and what they do bidding. Armageddon with bidding. Yeah, this is an all-time classic song here. No surprises. So are these colors, like, determined? These are based on what they bid. Magnus gets the black pieces. Not sure with how much time, but... And Hikaru with the black pieces as well. I didn't even see that spudge, but I guess that's a very Chad thing to do. Oh, they flip whiteboards. Whoa, okay. Big. Live bidding. This is a troll. Actually, that was very funny by him, but in order to undermine the situation as it being a joke from him, I was actually thinking about doing the same thing. Actually, I was mulling over doing the same thing as well, but I didn't do it. Classic, classic. Exactly, Tim. Actually, Hickey thought of the idea first, but Magnus stole it from him. This is a top account. Right here. This is like top chess.com account. I'm convinced. I want to see the bids. I haven't seen the live bids before. This is it's gonna be my first time. They gave up trying to explain it. They had to record something. What the hell? Actually, we don't even have to play the game now that you won the bid. We may as well just call it. Actually, I've already lost. Well, they drew both of their games, so I can understand why both of them want the black pieces. I agree, Gob. That's definitely an upgrade. Are we gonna see the other bid? How do the Armageddon? Do they have the Armageddon simultaneously, or do they stagger them? Like, are we gonna see the other bids right now? Simultaneously. Okay, so we have one more very exciting bid to watch. Bid reveal. Oh, here we go. Very exciting. Oh, they already revealed them. But how are these guys so incorrect? There's literally 4 spaces for them to write 4 digits. And they all write them on the right-hand side. How are they so, like, incompetent? Car was left? What the? What am I looking at? What was that? So, did anyone see the, like, I was so focused on how they wrote it on the right side instead of using all the blanks. What did they actually bid? Did anyone see the bids? I actually missed them. Nine something. So Hickey takes the black pieces with 9 minutes something. Oh, 9 minutes, 5 seconds. Did you just call him Nordebek Abusatorov? That's a great nickname. Abusatorov. Get him out of here. Nordebek Abusatorov is back. Afraid of nobody, Chad. Who are you taking, Moistad? Oh, Norderbeck and Wesley. I'll just take the other side then of both. Evens, I'm assuming. Sure, I'll take the other side of both. Go Hickey and go Magnus. Yep, sounds good. 50 on each, Moist. Let's see what happens here. Got some skin in the game now. Big Hickey supporter over here. Hey, look, you can come at chess.com and fairly for the broadcast quality, but are we gonna sit here and pretend like the whiteboard bid reveal next to each other and having to answer like 1 or 2 questions afterwards? Are we gonna pretend that that's not great content? What did I just see from Hickey? Like, that was crazy. That's good stuff. I like that addition. I'm waiting for these games. Magnus Wesley, and what's the schedule actually? So they play 5-6, and then the survival thing is tomorrow. Okay, so 2 games a day. Let's see the moves. Start him. He is Moistad. Remember, this is since December 5th. So Realty Money has already been slacking, no doubt, for 5 days. That's 5 days that he wasn't aware that the new season had commenced. So he's got ground to make up already. Tim, we're already in next year. Remember, it's December 5th to December 5th. Dozer, thanks for the 22 months. There we go. So Hikaru starts with 9 minutes and 5 seconds, and he starts with the full 15. White always starts with the full 15 minutes. So the bidding is to decide how much time black gets. He does it again. This knight back to e2, which the engine is just hating, like just saying it's terrible. Mistake, which is obviously not true. Oh, they do stagger the games. Unless this is just not working. But it seems like they do, at least. Maybe if they only have 2 games, they stagger them a bit. Because it doesn't have to be fully staggered. Like, if the game ends, the other one starts. It can be like 1 game's in the end game, 1 game's in the middle game type of thing. But yeah, I don't think we're missing moves here. I think there's only 1 game on right now. Okay, yeah, they barely staggered them. I think the other one just started. Never mind. Someone was just late getting to the board or something. Never mind. Yeah, someone. No idea who. Yeah, let's not forget that Realty has comparable numbers to Tim Cannon, and Realty Money has suffered a few bans. Tim has been banned far less. So Realty is putting up good volume considering, the wars that have been so frequently waged against Czech Manarov and, some of the casualties that have arisen as a result. Yep. Tim has been banned twice and Real T 4 times. So the numbers speak for themselves. Oh, Castle's question mark? That was a harsh evaluation. So the good thing about whatever Hikaru prepared here is that he's pretty much evened the time. I mean, not evened it, obviously, but he's used less than a minute, and his opponent has used 3 minutes and counting. Yeah, I don't think you can expect the same camaraderie, Real T, now that you've declared your intentions. Tim is not going to be looking out for you the same way he has been. Perhaps a mistake to let your intentions be known so early. Yeah, that's right, World Checkers Champ. The live odds. Live odds. Remember, we have live bets against the rodent Moistad. So Magnus and Hikaru both have draw odds, but both of them are way down on the clock. Such is the way she goes. It's because if black draws the game, it counts as a win. Jen, Jake. Esmachakos, thank you, Seth. 77 months. Oh, appreciate that, man. C3. Knight A2 looks wrong on many levels, although maybe strangely it could be played. Looks ridiculous, though. Yeah. Just bishop here. Otherwise, A3, of course, could be played, but I think you want to play C3 if you can. I think he's playing very active. Yeah, the knight's just going to go back. F5 is kind of on the cards, but I think he just wants to go rook D8. Like, yeah, White's... The time is almost even here. I don't think White has that much going for him right now, so that's probably why he went with B4. He needs to try to create some further imbalance. Like maybe A4, maybe B5. A lot of weaknesses by doing this, though. So, Knight G5 check was played from Wesley. Talk about high energy. What the hell? Knight G5 takes. Just going for this permanent pin with maybe Knight D5 and Queen F2 coming in. That's a crazy aggressive move. And Magnus goes Knight E5 as a reaction. And Knight D7. So if you ever play Knight D5, it's obviously going to be taken. I guess if you go here, and Knight E4, it looks like you're winning that piece, but this can be thrown in. Queen H4, really nice response there. So Knight E4, Bishop D8, take here, but there is this nice move. So maybe he's thinking about E5, I don't know. Yeah, I could see something like this working out. Obviously, you don't want to take. Maybe there's queen d4 or just save the bishop at this point. It's getting very messy. Yeah, he goes e5. This is kind of what I expected, knight e4. And I only looked at this briefly. Maybe there are other moves. Could take with the rook first. It looks pretty scary to me, I can't lie. But I guess this way, bishop takes, you just move the queen, and if knight takes, you can take it and trade queen. So that's actually an error. There's a big queen d4 check coming at the end of this line. Both players have to be very aware of. Yeah, this Magnus game looks scary to me. Like, Engine is going to be like, no problem, you know, full defense here. I don't see the issue. But my opinion, it's super scary. Especially because Magnus is the one that started with less time. So I think this is exactly how you want to play as Wesley. No increment, right? That's how the Armageddon works. I mean, it's the only way that it makes sense. Increment of move 60. Damn, 60. So you have to last 60 moves. Doable. Queen b6. So if takes, he just wants, like, this is what he wants to do. This would be very carefree. Pretty easy draw there. I'm wondering if taking here changes things. You could take here. I'm not sure about this. Maybe this works, but seems a little odd. I feel like this move might be a question mark move because it maybe loses some of the advantage that black had. I don't know. But it doesn't feel like a mistake as in, oh, you've completely lost the entire game. Knight h5, g4, bishop takes. I mean, this move is kind of obvious, right? Isn't this the only move you really consider here? I guess you're down the piece, but yeah, this is how you have to play. I think Wesley is getting exactly what he wants. Whether or not Magnus manages this game is a different question, but I feel like Wesley's getting what he wants. I just realized, of course, you could take with the pawn and take this back, but taking here first just looks so tempting. Extremely sharp. You don't want to be playing this with time ticking down. Meanwhile, Hikaru, I would say, has very, very good, like, I would say he's basically won already. He just needs to hold a draw. He's hardly even down on time. He's in an endgame with like 5.5 minutes. And he gets increment at move 60. I think he should be fine. So, I feel like Hikaru's got this very easily. He's going to draw and then win the match. This one looks like the exciting one. I don't know what's happening here. No, I think Darkbone, you know you have increment when the time starts going up instead of down, bud. Yeah, he does the move that I think makes the most sense. G takes h5, yes. Have to. So I think, Moistad, that you should be dead in the Hiki game, but I'm feeling dead in this game. I don't know what's happening here. Takes, it's got to be king takes, right? And then what happens? No idea. Hikaru should not be losing this position. Knight f6 check. So if you take with the knight, then I think he wants to take. And if king takes, rook takes, bishop takes here. Queen takes. But what happens here? Maybe take this first. Yeah, that doesn't look like the proper order. So take here first and then just do the same thing. That's much better. Now, if you can't take the rook, this is a serious threat. Yeah, rook takes f6 looks quite strong. Has this been played? Yeah, it's been played. Knight takes. He sacks the queen. Doesn't see another move. Queen takes f6. And g5. What the hell? He's getting killed. There's no way. There's no way. He didn't see a way out. Out of curiosity, was there a way out? I mean, Engine is going to find something ridiculous, probably. Yeah, it wanted the entire king run, losing the queen at the end. So really, there was no way out. Essentially, is what that means. Very scary stuff. So Magnus is trying to play bishop here, rook here, and that's it. Make do like that. Hello, Seth. Surely White's just gonna move the king or something. I mean, you could grab this, but doesn't feel right. Queen h4 and then king f2 kind of looks proper. Magnus's position is so bad that he can just send the moves now. I think Wesley wins these. Meanwhile, Hikaru, I can't really tell if White's made progress, but I feel like White's made slight progress. Doesn't have this weak e4 pawn anymore. f5 looked a bit unnecessary. Okay, still nothing too concerning. Very accurate from Wesley here. Super accurate, in fact. Thanks, El Fishy, for 51 months. Welcome back, buddy. We're here in a tense moment for Magnus. So he's going to play king f6, of course, after like takes, for example. Man, there's really no ideas for black here. B3 and... Jeez. Just nothing. I'm running out of moves, no? E4 or rook f4 feels like you have to do. Maybe e4. E4, there's queen f8. I guess rook f4, I don't know. Very tough to make a move. Yeah, he goes here. I assume we'll see something like this. So they're on move 40, by the way. He'd have to make 20 moves, and he has 1 minute and 40 seconds. That is to gain any increment. Queen f6. Yeah, man, but such an accurate game from Wesley. Very impressive. Magnus is gonna get this one pawn, but Wesley's gonna get all 3 of these, and strong players just so accurate with the queen checks. There's just nothing you can do. This is another extremely annoying move. Rook takes h3. Maybe you can even sacrifice. So frustrating. And Hikaru? I would say Hikaru has losing chances here, for sure. There's going to be a c5 move happening. Like right now. For sure losing chances here. Although he's going to go knight e8 and knight f6, but still. Some chances. This has just been such an accurate game. It's hard to hard to even say what to improve. That was such a high energy way that Wesley played earlier with knight g5 check. The games are both heating up here. This is absolutely losable for Hikaru. I don't think that it is losing, but you got to credit Nordebek for getting the most out of that. Okay, so we see this threat. How does he deal with it? King g4. Yeah, he's going to go up the board. He's coming with some threats. I think the king's escaping, though. King h6, and he's barely getting out. All right, anything can still happen in this game. King takes knight e6. Hikaru only needs a draw. Time is low for both of them. That was a very nice game by Wesley. Very nice. Uh-oh. Some chances, some chances. And in case we care, which we do, right color pawn. Uh-oh. Remember, he has to get to move 60. Although I think he can. They're on move 54 right now with 20 seconds left. He can definitely make it. What a game by Norderbeck to create winning chances from like a there shouldn't be winning chances kind of position. Okay, move 58. They're at move 60. So now there's increment. This is an unbelievable game. I think he might actually be winning it. It's crazy. What a performance. I think it's winning. Because you put the pawn on... I guess don't put the pawn on g6 just yet, but bring your king. This is just sick. So sick. How? Holy moly. Noderbeck. Absolute beast mode. Absolute beast mode. That was sick. Now this is an insanely impressive win. Wesley's was, I mean, Wesley just beat Magnus, sacking a piece, very high energy in the opening. But to win this position with white, I know it doesn't seem like much, but this really is insanely impressive. Hickey has 5.5 minutes here in Armageddon, meaning if he makes a draw, time is even. If he makes a draw, he wins the match. Unreal. This is like, you know, for a top player like Hikaru, very, very shocking result. Okay, Magnus losing to Wesley. He kind of lost on the board. Like, Wesley just outplayed him that game. But this game, Hickey wasn't really outplayed until much later in the game. It was F5 takes. Wow. And he got his bishop to... Okay, question mark, yes. I guess question mark because of this, which Hikaru missed. He should have played check, which would have forced the king away and then gone here. And then tried to get there. And if you make a move like this, then I can attack the pawn and get the king here. And if anything, black will win this game. So I guess that was what he missed. But the guys were playing on seconds. Literally, this was Hikaru's 60th move. So he didn't even have increment when he made it. And then this bishop e8 move, I think might even be winning. Because of all the squares on the chessboard, it really does feel... Bishop e8 is the best square for the bishop to watch this. Because when the bishop's here, the knight can move somewhere to attack it. And here, knight there, we can play bishop f7. Oof. I'm impressed. Very impressed. A sharp. Moistad, a CCT sharp. No, there's a full other round Moistad, I believe. It just starts in like 20 minutes or 25 minutes or so. I believe there are more matches. So the next matches are what? What is this? Oh, they don't even say yet? believe they're known. He did hella. I mean, beating Hikaru in an over-the-board game of any kind is pretty impressive, but I think he knows that he beat him from a crazy, crazy position. Like, you should never be winning this kind of an endgame against a player as strong as Hikaru. That was very fun to watch, though. Bortnik Chess, thank you for the raid. Shout out Alexander. Appreciate it. We were just watching, I don't know, were you guys watching as well, Mr. Alexander? Were you watching a pretty exciting Magnus game? Welcome, guys. I'll probably watch the next round as well. It's going to start, I guess, in about 20 minutes. But we just watched two Armageddons that I thought were both very entertaining. I didn't see the end of the game, like, if Hickey said something, but he was definitely tilted. Understandable. I'd be pretty tilted too losing that. Joe the Stoic, thanks for the 25 months. Cheers, Joe. Yes, we did watch that, Chushu. We did watch that. Oh, go Nepo. Exactly, Chess Ninja. All we can do is examine the facts. Facts and evidence, baby. Statistics. Let's not forget, you know, no top 10s and Title Tuesday from Hick. You know, those are just the statistics. Just relaying the info. Oh, queen takes d5 would have been sick, nasty, and disgusting. H4. What the hell? That's pretty convincing there. Ah, nice tactic. That's a sexy mate. We saw this idea earlier, but it was a little different with rook b8 mate. This is a little bit of a different pattern. Pretty sexy though. Pretty sexy. Okay, I'll keep it in mind, Moist. We're still, because there's still 2 rapid games before the next Arma, so it's quite a ways away. But noted, noted. Wow. Is it a fresh one from Hella? Did Hella just chef one up? Oh, it was literally called the Armageddon series, Moisted. It was like some Blitz series. I'm not even sure what happened to that. Kramnik also played in that, by the way. Not Eric's event specifically, but he did play in it. Where he's hunting other people. Where is this coming from? Oh, this is annoying. Damn. How are you only gonna play one 30-second game? Man, these guys are so weird. Like, what? One 30-second game? Like, who are these people? I knew as soon as I saw 31-22, like, you have to have some weird energy. Maybe he got challenged by Nepo? Who poached him? Very weird energy, but I do think like a lot of 3100s and in 1 minute or 3 seconds just aren't interested in, like, they'll play a game, they win, they'll just leave. It's so weird. It's so strange. How you can play 1 30-second game? No life to the maximum. At least let's degen together. How are we gonna degen for 1 game? What would have happened, I wonder, if I won? Like, would he just play till he won again or something? I don't know. We only spent 1 quality minute together. I don't think so, MN. Like, I think they play round robin, so as far as I know, you're not eliminated just yet. Essentially, you could say that this first part of the tournament, the round robin, doesn't matter that much. Because I think you play again no matter what. Bottom 2 eliminated? Really? Then their graphic is a little bit strange. I thought, at least. Because it gave the impression that the elimination happened, like, later. Like, in, like, a 3rd stage. But they mean that 7th, 8th from the initial elimination are out. Sorry, the initial round robin are out. 1st and 2nd go directly, and 3rd to 6th. So yeah, I guess you can't finish at the bottom. It does matter. Well, you get high scores so that you skip the survival stage. So if you finish top 2, then you don't have to play again until after this survival stage. Like, you skip right to the semifinals. So that's a pretty big deal. And if you're 7th, 8th, you're not even in the tournament anymore. Start the tournament with 7th and 8th eliminated. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I'd like to think that, Goblin, that they're going to be hitting the fan zone early, but you know, you can just never verify that. But our doors will be open, ready to host. Do you think Hickey will be hitting the fan zone after being eliminated? You know, if he was like 7th or 8th? Oh, this guy just lost 14 points. Serves him right. I'm happy to see that. He lost the bullet game, too. Oh, happy to see him down bad. Big minus 14. He's trying to farm, like, some lower rated guys. But that's what I mean, Wild Hacks. Showing up to the fan zone would entail staying for like 5 days. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, are people really showing up to the fan zone who've been eliminated day one? Oh, he's getting outplayed here by Big Daenerys. Oh, Rook B8 says hi. Bishop D6. Rook here. Oh, Rook B8 incoming. Big Rook B8 move. I'm actively rooting against the lad. Yeah, trade that. Get it out of here. Oof. Get him out. Get him out. Getting sauced up. He's not even close, actually. Yeah, resigned, pussy. Love to see it. Thought he could run away with Hambo's rating. He's just dispersing it across chess.com for me. And now he's back. We have to win this. It's so important. It's so key. This is like life or death. So much can be done here with a win. So much tilt can be administered to my friend here. Damn. So much tilt could have been administered. But at least he's going to play again because he lost so much rating. So that's helpful. Let's play knight c6 and b4. Oh, it's the best way to beat him, too. Oh, the best way to beat him. Oh, he's so tilted right now. That's a good move. Damn. Oh, Callahan, thanks for the reset. We had him. Not had him as in the games. I should be scoring better in the games, but I'm hardly focused on the games. I'm getting destroyed actually in the games, outplaying me. I forgot that reeling him in is part of the battle, but actually playing good 30-second chess is the other. So I'm getting destroyed on the board. He's just outplaying me. But when I said I had him, I meant I had him interested, you know? He only wanted to play one game, one win. We had him interested, but we had to get like just a little more out of him for him to stay interested. So the real fail there was not keeping him interested. You know, he hit 3,100. He still lost a lot of rating, but we had to chip away a little more so he'd keep fighting for it. And then we could have hit 3,100 because then he would have stayed forever. So the psychology in 30-second chess, we failed there. I think so too, Salty, but I was a little too focused on getting the match, and I wasn't playing very well. All right, I think the next round should be on here, right? Hello, Moistad. High Energy Pep will be in attendance. What about yourself, Moisty? So Fabi plays Hikaru. Ali Reza plays Dennis. Magnus plays MVL. And Wesley plays Norderbeck. Got it. Got it. Wait for the next round to start. Is there anyone here? Any bullet people here? Any bulleters? Hello, Naprosto. How are you, buddy? You're a bulleter. Through and through. Always have been. Did you see your Twitch recap there, Naprosto? Thank you for the 33 months. You got adopted by Gory and Bullet? Are you talking about 30-second Moistad? Must be, no? "30 seconds isn't Bullet"? I think it is. Chess.com doesn't have a 30-second rating. It was 30-second, of course, of course. Moistad. You think that low of yourself? He adopted you in 1 minute? Gory would actually have to play some chess for that to happen. Can't possibly insult yourself like that. He's still going. Oh wait, is he playing unrated? He's playing unrated, right? Unless he's already played this guy previously and he 4-0'd him and this is rated. I think that's the case. He's kind of getting outplayed here. Although this is a strong move. Oops. Oops. Wow, what a collapse from the lad. He has to play this and this. Okay, it was rated. That must have been their score in the past. Oh. Huge match. Kramnik and Nepo are playing. This is... I guess he played Shimanov today and yesterday. He's only playing so many, like, there's only so many players he's willing to play, right? So, you know, there's an alternative theory. Not sure if you guys have considered it. Imagine Kramnik was cheating the whole time. Kind of genius, no? You know? Despising cheaters. The whole act. Maybe it's him, no? Yeli, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome, my friend. What time control? 3+2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3+2. I think these games must have started. Yeah, they're already underway, Moistad. Just began. But I mean, you know, your buddy Kramnik is playing as well, so hard to tell which are the important ones here. pretty sure this is some kind of theory. Bishop c5 makes a ton of sense. Yeah, you always got to be careful in the pro stuff. You want to do well, but not too well. Got to toe the line. Taking everything here feels wrong unless you can just kick the queen out and play d4, but yeah, it feels wrong for sure. Oh, forgot this game was on. I was wondering what that sound was. Well, Kramnik should be just about KOing the lad here. Hard to make a move. Big Kramnik. I feel like this is the real match. But they'll probably be playing for a while. I mean, this is loose. Hard to argue with this, to be honest with you. As soon as black plays this, it's completely over. Yep. Yeah, we'll be doing commentary. MN. Commentary and hosting. It'll be at a bar downtown. But I think the tickets for both days already sold out. I mean, what's he waiting for? Make a queen, no? Interesting. Interesting. Hikaru and Fabi is always such a big matchup. Floral Green, thanks for the 37 months. Came for the chess, stayed for the techno. Came for 3 years, going on 4. I appreciate 37. Starting our 4th year together. Current standings, like in the overall tournament, I guess these are them. Wesley just beat Magnus, which is why he jumped ahead. Noderbeck had a big win against not Magnus, but Hikaru just now. I don't think so, Darkbone. Although the point is, if you come first, then you'll get the easier of the pairings later. Because usually the highest rated plays the lowest rated, and then the 2 in the middle play in the semifinals. So technically you get an easier pairing by finishing first, is the thought process. So it does matter. Ali Reza in last place right now is crazy. To see Ali Reza eliminated, like without even going to the next stage, would be nuts. I don't know. I've never met him, Girl Peppers. I mean, I've seen him before, but I've definitely never spoken to him. He seems like a sturdy lad, but I don't know if he does much outside of chess. Don't know much about him. You're working on that, ABD? You're working? I have to say the combination of the floral green resub and the floral green chat color of the account, very solid, very solid. He seems social. A bit more than some others, that's for sure. But yeah, he just seems so professional when it comes to chess, so I don't know much about him otherwise. It's a funny comment from Apetkov. Oh, he lost 3,100. He declined. Get back here, boy. Oh, not a rebound yet. It's 3-2. Early stages of 30-second chess. But he's definitely like, you know, when you play a single 30-second game against someone, it's a little more random. I could beat Danya on like one random 30-second game. In fact, oftentimes I start the match against like strong players like Danya or something, and I'll do well in the first couple games. But once they get in a rhythm, I'm cooked. So this guy's trying to use that to his advantage and like only play one game. to like maximize the coin flip potential of every game. Is Aryan feeling better? Was he not feeling well? Lad seemed okay when I looked. Oh, here he is. Playing a 2750. Big Statham. But he's playing Bullet, not 30-second. So he plays Bullet against other people, comes back, plays me in 30-second. That's his routine. Oh. Where the hell is that guy going? Oh my goodness, what a throw. Draw, no? He's going to play for the win and lose the knight? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, he didn't play that? 4.8 seconds. Can he do it? I think he's cooked. Maybe another 30-second game. He's going to jump back in. Surely. Rebound, bro. Yep, just one 30-second game. That's the energy that we have together. We just play one game at a time. May not use analysis while playing chess. It should be the other way around. Like, if I have this game open, I'm watching Hickey, then it should be like, oh, sorry. You can't play any chess right now. You have an analysis board open. But we don't even have the engine on, actually. We gotta get our score up against Big Savelli. Hard to snipe him. Karu, Fabi. This is an important matchup. Dennis against Ali Reza. Like, a huge matchup when you think about the tournament. There's only so many rounds left. How many players are there? 8? So there's only one more round from the round robin to play, and that's tomorrow. So that's actually a monumental matchup because they're both in last place right now. And Hikaru's match is super important for him because he is currently third last, and obviously another match lost would mean floating further and further down. Where's Savelli? Oh, there he is. Here he is. Gotta find the lad on the rebound. He did moist stud. He's been down bad. Mr. Golubov. He's getting killed here by this guy. He's going to be on tilt after this, so he's going to queue 30 seconds, as we know. So let's get ready. We got a hunt. This guy's funny. Taking the rook. You're definitely tilted after this. Must be time for a 30-second game, no? We can turn this into a true hunt. A true hunt. We could really only get him. Thanks, Google Phonics, for the 5 months. You worked the Prime, eh? You finally found out how to subscribe with Prime, says Google Phonics, who is resubscribing without using his Prime. Okay. Still, oh, there he is. Savelli he's going for the 1 minute game. He did salty. In fact, he got banned like 30 seconds to a minute after. We already noted him. If you're talking about the guy I think you're talking about. The Blitz player. Yeah, I think so, essay writer. He wanted to make a point. He's like, as I subscribe, without using my Twitch Prime here, I just want to let you know I finally realized how to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Hikaru will be so happy. I need the guy to tilt again. We need the incoming tilt. Is Fabi cooking right now? Yeah, e5 is the nice move because black's maybe about to play e5. e5 and then h5. He's just feasting on the other side of the board at the moment. By the way, after takes, what actually happens there? Because it's not this. It's not queen takes. Oh, he's worse, but he's getting some activation here. Yep, he's recovering well now. Pieces say hi. Yeah, he has this mate idea. Oh, what a blunder. What a huge blunder. Massive. By the way, he might still be the... This is impressive. He fell for the trick. I don't think he's playing. +1, like he's really down bad. He's like farming the bottom of the barrel there. Babby's position looks crazy good. This position looks wrong. Yep. For the boys. Maybe he's in the... I'll hunt him in the 1 minute. I much prefer playing 30-second right now, so this might not be a smart decision for me. Like, I might just get farmed, but I feel like you have to play off someone's tilt as much as you can. Have to take this way and go for this, try to undermine things. Yes, yes. Have to keep maximizing the tilt. I did something good there for once, which was I realized that I could play for a win on time early, so I just started going for it. Just take, I guess. So here he wants to go. Let's do this. Tricky, huh? Here is F3. Annoying. I'm going for a mate here that's just so hard to achieve. Queen G5. Oh, that was a good move. I was way lower on time, though. Still a good move. I had to go for the pre-move, assuming he would take, but b6 is just a very strong reply. I kind of got killed that game. I went for an attack, and it was never working. Like, I was never getting the mate, and that's a huge, huge issue. Okay, so how does this work? Can it possibly work? Oof. Uncomfortable. At a2 I can take. Man. Oh. That was a great move, too. I'm getting destroyed. I really want to play 30 seconds against him. But now we're playing 1 minute. Not really what I want to play. But I still think it's worth it just to be playing him. He's higher rated and on tilt. We just need to calibrate. I don't know about this. We'll see. Knight f8, queen e8. Yeah, now we get out here. There'll be some good stuff for me. Here and what? Let's go here. Is knight d8? Amazing to have such issues in this position, but I really do. Oh, that was bad. I wanted to play knight d6. Oh, that's terrible. We got outplayed really badly there. Knight d6 I wanted to do before so I could put my knight on e8. Damn. This is annoying. We gotta focus up and get some wins here. I really want to be playing 30-second, but we can do better. I'm focusing too much on the position. Just need to play faster right now. So close. This is really, really bad. He's getting some wins in 1 minute, which is the opposite desire. We were farming him pretty well in 30 second, but now I'm not adjusting at all. I mean, fuck. I really don't want to play 1 minute, but I'm standing by our plan. We had a plan, we're executing it together. Let's not give up on it yet. I have to take, don't I? Yeah, if I don't trade the bishops, rook a1 a7 is happening, so this is kind of forced. Man, it's failing. Our plan is failing so hard. I'm getting like some decent positions, but getting flagged every game. I don't want to have to play actual chess. Just give me 30 seconds. Plan is failing. Okay. How is this position supposed to be? Should be extremely good, no? Knight on c5? Just go here. He's gonna go takes in d4. Can't do much about that. Oh, what a strange move. Oh, what a choke. Oh, that move is so bad. We lost. We lost now. We're so lost. That was very unnecessary. Yeah, this game is lost. So unnecessary. We had everything. Our plan is failing so hard. I mean, to be fair, our new plan is failing hard. I think our original plan was good. Do this and see what happens. An interesting position, I guess. So he wants a stalemate. Let's not... Oh, okay, that's not a stalemate, dude. Or maybe he was predicting that I would pre-move this or something. But finally, one win in there. Kingly Bingley, thanks, man. Welcome back, dude. Can we even go 95? I'm not sure that we can. It's a very risky move, let's say. Oh my goodness. What a joke. It is winning, but okay, I had one. 1 second, I have to try. Maybe should have taken that. Okay, some rookie 5. What a guy. Just takes it. No regard for the position. None. can't even go take that just yet. Just works. I just want to be careful not to stalemate here. I think at this point we're more likely to stalemate, I was going to say, than win. The comeback we need to make is a lot here. It's a lot. Bishop c4 was available there. Oops. This is a very suspicious move, but it might have some ideas. Well, I can say the bishop in the center of the board looks pretty good. Queen f4. Okay, we can go here. I feel like he has to trade bishops at some point, right? Win with 0.1 feels good, man. Just in time. And that's an important one. He has to take it. Knight f4 is also coming next. We just have a very good position here. This is defended, so there's no bishop h6. tilt. It will set in eventually. I stuck with my plan. Let's see if it pays any dividends. Because it hasn't yet. We're still going even here. Man, what am I doing? What the hell? Crazy choke. Oh, he has rookie 5 check. But I had to do something there because it was already such a massive choke, and if I didn't get a mate there, I was gonna lose on time. Oh, that's incredible. Bishop h3 is a threat. Good move. That's a painful move to deal with, mainly because of this. Rook e3. Here he can take. He has no checks with the queen, so I don't have to worry about them. Now he definitely does. Nice. We're getting sacked on here. Forgot about that. Maybe f3? I don't know. Wants to go after a6, and I actually think that he's going to be able to do that. This, not a very good transition there. That was nice. That was a nice transition there. I have queen a3 check if I need a check to throw in somewhere. Yeah, that's a scary move, all right. Let's just push this for now. I can go after this pawn, though. Pretty good game, but always tough to go from like a great game to a flag. Tough to make that decision. I often get it wrong because it's like a, it's a masterpiece game. You want it to stay that way. I want a knight on d2, then I don't have to worry about stuff over here. Couldn't have made a worse move there. Damn. Okay, I was gonna say there's a d5 move about to happen. f5 for sure. Is queen c5, which is more annoying than you'd think. It's like actually so annoying. I need to play goddamn b6. I can't play it. It's so frustrating. Finally. Holy, that was difficult. Tough. The tilted doing the tilting now. Not quite. Not quite, buddy. Not quite. We've been going up and up every time. We're slowly getting that match score back to even. It's actually kind of concerning, this move. What the heck? Oh. Didn't expect bishop b4. How was that? Yeah, we definitely lost this one. Bishop b4 was a wild move. Oof. This is me not knowing this opening, that's for damn sure. Here he's got that. Tricky lad. Let's get ready for this, though. Hmm. Damn. I did pretty well there. I started moving the pawn at the end. Maybe I could have done a little bit better. But can't really complain about that. As best as we can do. Knight on e3 is super strong. Stop knight c3, this move. He's gonna take and maybe go knight there. Need to take another pawn for this. Yeah, it's not even gonna be that good. Down so much time I didn't even realize. Didn't realize we were down a ton of time. Maybe taking the other way was better. I'm gonna keep the queens on for now. Thanks for the 2 months, Market. 2-to-1 win ratio. Well, 2-to-1 would be something that looks a little different than this DP. But I agree. 2-to-1, if it were to be true, would not bring in the dividends. We have a nice shake from Dill. And we may be approaching Armageddon. Vicky and Fabi drew. Denlaz and Reza drew. Magnus won. What the hell? This looks brilliancy galore. Crushed him. He's back for more. He knows I'm always here. Reliable, bro. I think he should have taken on A2. That's what I think. Knight takes, probably. What am I up to? You're telling me I got nothing here? Unbelievable. Crazy. He can even take that pawn if he wants to. I got outplayed this game. I got outplayed pretty badly. Not on the board, but in terms of the bullet game we were playing, I kind of got killed. Rook b1. Yeah, let's get rid of this pawn. I don't want to deal with it. Oh man, impossible to play. Damn, that was a pretty good game by him. I was up a bunch of pawns, but opposite bishops are so damn annoying. That was a pretty good game. Come on, do I play 30-second chess? No. No. Not for me. Not for me. Never tried it. Let's have some food. Your 1 minute chess is degenerates only. I don't dabble. Not many people here. I don't like the look of this position. He has a very easy plan, and I'm not really sure how to stop it. Getting annihilated on the clock here. I'll play one more. Hopefully we win. But I entered food mode. And he's going to stop after one more, so let's see. I think this is pretty good for us. That's a good move, though. Let's put the, oh, I can't put the knight on c8. Nasty. We're going to be worse here. Yeah, not much to do. I don't think he's gonna. He is. Okay. Time to eat. Time to eat and watch these games. We didn't have the stamina. We admitted we needed sustenance before he did. So we lost the battle. Magnus is going to make a draw and win the match. Ooh, this is exciting. Hickey can win the match right here. Benjin is never like saying like, oh, these are winning, but they're so hard to defend. Thank you for the elliptical update, Chess Ninja D1. Oh, here are the guys. I'm not sure Hickey's gonna win this. Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh. And even if he's wrong with the claim, it's not that bad. Yeah, only twice. So it's actually... Yeah, it's actually everything has only happened twice. I don't see any position where it's repeated. Two minutes for Hickey. Oof. Sure thing, Angry. I got you, brah. I'm just gonna make it smaller. There we go. Yeah, I do what I can, Airbus. But it's a plus EV claim from Fabi, right? Because I'm not sure why 2 minutes. Where are the 2 minutes, by the way? Where are the 2 minutes? But it looks like he didn't even get 1 minute extra. What's happening there? Thanks for the 51 months, Smuck. He thought for 2 minutes? Really? What the hell? Actually, I'll try to claim again and you can have 2 more minutes, bro. The lads will have an Armageddon. Interesting. Armageddon here, Armageddon between these two. So Magnus is the only one who actually won his match. Go Magnus. That's how Hikaru gets his speed, ABD. The slaps. I don't want to miss the bids. That's my opinion. That's the highlight of the show. I think the bids are the best part, so let's not miss them. Which bid, Wild Hacks? There have been many a bid. Oh, we watched that one live. We watched that one live, sir. Hilarious, of course. Mr. Ligotti. It's a really bad move, King D7. Could take that. I'm gonna choose not to. A short interlude. Don't let me miss it. Can't miss the bids. Okay. Little something. Okay. Need to take that draw there. He definitely has some speed. He's not very good, but he has some speed. You have to get used to the different opponents. Like, this guy has the speed. That's his asset. He tried to win and he lost. Man, that move hurts. I feel like those are the only positions that he kind of excels in. Pure pre-move positions. Yeah. Just not in time. Hey there, bud.
Hey! You got your hands full here.
With Ligotti.
Yeah. I got some shake, some food, some hyperbullet.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
This guy's got some wheels. They're playing the Gen Z. Whoa!
Jeez.
A big one. Hey, Badkins. Hey, Airbus driver. Yeah, we're just all getting haircuts downstairs.
Is this a train?
Yeah, because Airbus driver's coming.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
You have to compete?
Yeah, gotta compete with the leprechaun. Yes. Some big boy chess here. Oh, I'm on. Oh! Grab some stuff away from you. Space.
Yep, need to find my space.
Yep, you need your space. I'll let you cook. Investigate this. Oh, you like the salad? You don't have a fork.
Yeah, just a tough thing to eat right here.
Do you want it now? Do you want me to grab your fork? Okay.
Very good, but it's difficult to consume.
Okay. Right, you got your milkshake here. Mm-hmm. Yep, some speed. Those were great pre-moves too. That was fucking unlucky.
That's really bad. He's coming with some very serious speed. That was not it. keep mouse slipping. Oh man. That's so bad. Such a bad mouse slip. Yeah, that's impossible here. Not sure what else we could do. Some OG tunes. Got a little bit of those. Can't allow that. Oh, bid time. Wow, tilt, bro. What? Let's see if it auto aborts. Don't want to risk it. Wow. Hikaru literally doesn't care, no? That was absolutely worth. Totally worth aborting that game. You see, I responded quickly, Hella. Thanks for the shout out. I was told bid time, we were boom, right over there. Completely worth. So, was that the first bid, by the way? Did we miss any? We missed one? But a Hickey bid is what really matters, no? Dennis Lazovic, I'm sure, was a low energy bid. Just not an interesting bid. process. Wait, how did these guys start their game first? We can still hear Wesley and God and their joint bid. Yeah, they're doing them all at once, eh? What am I typing? Booking my bets with Moistad. I'm taking the black pieces. This game already started, this Hickey Fabi one, so I thought it would be in poor faith to book that. I forgot. It's just started so quick, but I just took the black pieces in both games. Wild Hags, he won both of the last ones. I bet on Magnus and Hickey, and they both lost the last Armageddons. Extremely disturbing. I'm not sure he's around right now, Sam. He told me to auto book because I auto booked him on the first round Armas today. So that's the only reason I was able to do it. I'm not actually sure he's here at the moment. It actually might be Chest Ninja, but no, usually just protein and a bunch of berries. Peanut butter. Oh, Reza with the drip. What kind of drip we working with here, Rez? So if, well, Denlaz and Ali Reza, somebody's gonna win that match. If Hickey doesn't beat Fabi here, it could be quite concerning for his chances to even make it out of the tournament.
A draw in Hickey's game means that he wins. That Hikaru wins the match. So Fabi has to win. Oh, thank you, Penny. Good updates, good updates. Fabi's got 4 or 5 extra minutes. That's pretty significant. Okay, curled peppers. Yeah, we really want him to do well in the tournament to keep that alive. Maybe H4. Energy bra. I'm waiting for G3, H4, King G2. There we go. Interesting. He's getting opposite bishops here. Faruja and Denlaz. That's the secret match to watch. Wesley is really saying hello here. Hikaru and Fabi is a very tense position. Hikaru is playing so fast. He used to have 6 minutes to 12. Now it's like 5 to 8. Oh man, D3 is killer. God King? I actually don't think so. But he's supposed to join for like some later days. So I'm not sure the status of that. Godlike Maniac 69, thanks for the reset. Oh, this is the match to watch here. Maybe G3. G3 for the boys. Yeah, C4 is just hanging. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Yep. Refusing to push the pawns, refusing to take another pawn. A classy suggestion from KNVB. Wow, up 2 center pawns here. Fabi really saying hi. Okay. Closest safe square. Well, Fabi has 6.5 minutes to find the win here. Oh, this is just, he's just manhandling him now. This is rough. Queen G8 is, Bishop B3 here is gross. Bishop B3, oof. Oof! Oh! I feel like Rook E3, Rook F3 needs to happen. Damn, Robert just alley-oop to himself there. Really a birthday bra. Oof. Big Fab. Big Fab.
Did Fab beat Naka?
Oh, just KO'd him. Like, he really just hurt him. Oof. It was a nasty win. At the end,
That,
I mean, he was really tight.
was 1 out of 6 or 2 out of 6. Because he needed to win this to try to qualify. Right?
Yeah. I think he's tied for last now because someone will win this Alireza Denlaz match.
Fab used to have problems converting those good positions.
That's right.
Like finishing Naka off, like would be like a bit tough.
It helped that he was like, because Armageddon, he had extra time, but yeah, I agree.
Oh. Damn.
Pick
Yeah.
might not make it to the fan zone.
No,
Might not last.
like we want Hikaru at the fan zone, and he's got to last a bit longer.
That's
there.
right.
Otherwise, I don't know if he wants to be a tourist in Toronto for the next week.
No, I doubt it as well.
What do you mean? I'm not hating Realty. No. Tournaments are more interesting when Hikaru's in there, actually.
Hello to Kurtz on phone.
On phonem, says Mannered Monkey. On phonem. Interesting. Oof.
Kurtz appropriating.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Mind if I make a coffee?
No, not at all.
Okay. Hey, Darkbone.
Wesley seems to perform well in Toronto, eh?
Yes, but he used to.
God's
when
turf.
he played here like 10 years ago, he cleaned up. He briefly lived in Canada
Yes.
because his biological parents moved here. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people that are coming to Toronto without tickets.
Without?
Yeah.
Like, there's
So-
paratrooping.
Yeah, sold out.
Yeah, I saw Friday was sold out now.
Any recommendations? You think we
Well-
can get our own passes and get a premium
Yes.
on there?
The door before the
Yes.
door.
Yeah. No, that happened even this weekend when I took Mason to Richie Houghton.
That's very funny.
Bouncer. Yeah. Yep.
Tickets for the fan zone, Santo. Come on, bud.
Yeah.
Keep up.
Sold out. Sold out. Fully sold out. There's a waiting list. It's gonna be fun.
Wesley is a killer this tournament. He really is. Alireza can still lose this position, but he's been playing quite well. Oof. Taking on c2 would be a Chad move. Take on c2, a2, and bishop e4. Chad Wesley. But he's taking the way that he knows he won't lose, because if Wesley makes a draw, it's a win. Is Big Reza making a draw here? It's still quite scary. Rook c2 would be true alpha. If you play Rook c2 there, you're a Chad. Wow. Repeating for the draw like a Chad. Not gonna waste his time playing that game out. Denlaz and Faruja. He's about to play f4. Is the board ahead of the broadcast?
Yes.
That's weird. Wesley winning again. Crazy.
He's gone 5 out of 6 as well.
I don't know if he's lost, but he won every. They said 6 out of 6. There's only 7 matches, right?
Is this your fruit today?
Yeah, but just that's
Are you
extra.
good with it?
Yeah.
I'll bring it down to the voice?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna get a rest day then. Well.
Oof. Reza with the victory as well. Jeez. Okay. So what does that mean? Wesley has won every single match. Is this even updated? So how does the scoring actually work? It says he's got 10, but are those the real standings? You know what I mean? Like, do you get one? Like, how does the scoring work? No, there's no way Hickey's on top here. I think this is before the round. You must get 2 points per match win, and Wesley's won every single one. So this is like 10 points for 5 wins. Wesley lost the match? I don't think so. They were saying he's 6 out of 6. I think he's won every single match. Because there's only 7 rounds. There's only 7 rounds, so Wesley's won all 6 of them. Format. I didn't realize it was 15 plus 3, by the way. How come it doesn't say how many points you get for winning a match? It's kind of weird. Still doesn't say anywhere. You know, because sometimes you don't just get a point for winning a match, you get like 2 points. Or I don't even know how they're scoring this. Canny and Canty. The boys. You get 1 point for a full match win, and what? How does that make sense? So if you win the full match, you get a full point. Which means that if you win the match with Armageddon, do you also get the full point? So like there's no half points you can score in a match. There's no benefit for somebody to make it to Armageddon and then lose. That's not better than losing in the regular 2 games. That seems very strange. Okay, so Wesley has 6. Hikaru. So Hikaru beat Ali Reza. That's his match win. So Wesley has 6 out of 6. Magnus must have 5 out of 6. Hikaru has 1 out of 6. Is that right? Ali Reza has 1. I don't even know if he won this match or not. Maybe he has 2 out of 6. He beat Norderbeck. It's very confusing. Was he draw? Okay, he lost this match. Yeah, so he has 2. And then Denlaz has the same as Hickey, right? Or no, not even. Did Denlaz win a match? Oh, he beat MVL. So Denlaz and Hickey have 1 each. And, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Denlaz play Hickey tomorrow? So the loser will be out for sure. That's quite the finale. I guess it's possible they're both out. Like, regardless of the result. Because Ali Reza needs to play who? He needs to play Magnus. That's a tough match. But is it true that the only people that could be eliminated tomorrow are Hickey, Denlaz, and Faruja? Or no? Could someone else be eliminated? Like MVL? He beat Hickey. He lost to Wesley. Lost to Fabi. He lost to Denlaz. He beat Ali Reza. So he has only 2 wins as well. Everyone else is safe, I think. And MVL is playing. Noterbeck, I think. So those matches are the ones that really matter. Because first and second is kind of whatever. Like, they're both qualifying at least. It seems like... so MVL and Faruja have 2 wins each. And Hikaru and Denlaz have 1 win each. One of them is going to win against the other. So whoever loses that match is out for sure. And then MVL and Faruja, if either one of them wins their match, could be bad news for buddies down there. Hikaru beat MVL? But he didn't. That settles that. I think so, Realty. Not actually, but yeah. He lost 1, 2, 3, 4. He lost every Armageddon he was in. He lost to Wesley in regulation, and then he did beat Ali Reza, but also in regulation. So he lost every Armageddon. But yeah, I think it's quite possible that Ali Reza and MVL win their match tomorrow. Both of them. And then Hikaru is out guaranteed. Even if he wins. It's also possible that Hikaru wins his match. I assume it's possible Hikaru wins his match. MVL and Ali Reza both lose. And somehow Hikaru could be eliminated there. I'm not sure. That's for the sweaty tiebreak bras to calculate. But Hikaru obviously has to win. He's playing the lowest rated guy in the event, so start with what you can control. He has to win. We lost Golubov. We lost him. We had him for a little while, but it was worth it to take a break and observe the bids. Yes, I did Futoto. We watched that live. We need Hikaru to win. We need him to sneak in the tournament. This will be the most unlikely Hikaru match or tournament victory. You'll never expect it. But we need him to stay in. Hickey did it so that he wouldn't have to show up at the fan zone, no? But we're one step ahead of him. Now we're cheering for Hickey. He didn't expect that. This was a really impressive outplay. Being down like 10 seconds in a 30-second game. I need rook here. Have to sack. Must be working. I think he had rook c2 to at least try there. Oof, I don't like what I've done with the place. Hey, Naroditsky, thanks for the raid, buddy. I'm playing some 30-second chess. Bad habit. Nobody do what I'm doing. E4 is a killer move. Yeah, that hurts. Thank you, Danya. Appreciate that, buddy. Been streaming for a little bit today, since the morning. Can't even make a move. Didn't realize it was actually so close there. I have some moves here. Don't know why we're not playing best move in the position. He likes to get the bishop out. Missed knight b6 there. Hey, happy to hear it, Riblet. That's great stuff. Oh, bishop there. Oof. Didn't see that one coming. Fine to just make a draw there. Not really sure what else would be happening. Only bad things. Should be winning pretty easily. He's gonna like play move to attack my bishop soon. Wanted a cleaner checkmate with like the bishop or king there in the corner.
Bishop e3 if rook b1, so I think we're still pretty okay there. Ended up taking literally every single one of his pieces. Okay. Always like that quick mate. D4 is loose. Hmm. Take it. Had a feeling.
has to be losing. Make a pass pawn. Take the same way he does. Hmm. Yeah, his knight there. Oof. An unnecessary move to allow. She won by 0.1. Ridiculous. He loves to trade that bishop off, I've noticed. So you might have seen me all of a sudden starting to move my knight there. Like, I'll just include an early knight move now. That one was particularly bad. Luckily, he took it back. Oh no, not that. Not that. Man, it's not what I meant to do. You can just take it with the bishop.
I don't even have a mate down here. Oh my god, I can't believe he almost flagged that. It's the false hope though that's killer. This guy's so cheesy, man. I'm getting really, really bad luck on these pre-moves. I'm pre-moving the worst thing at the worst time. Knight d5, like, he's starting to get really nasty. He's winning so many games by point something. It's crazy bad. E4. Oh man. Yeah, he went for the draw. He wasn't sure if he was actually going to be the one flagging me or not. Okay, what happens here? And he gets mated in those positions quite a bit. Could have taken there. At least I take the pawn. F5. Problem is he can trade queens here. He likes to do those early trades. Not the best. I want to sack the knight for the pawn. It's crazy. He's just got that click speed. He did it in the moment where he could. C5, smart guy. Yeah, got punished there. Didn't realize he had low time as well. I played it really poorly, considering that we were low on time. I'm lost now. Damn. All it takes is 1 or 2 losses and you're right back in the hole. It's hanging. This should be good for me, I think. I decided to take on f2, but definitely did not have to. Really bad decision. Uh, fuck. Okay, winning a whole queen down. Couldn't take the rook because of knight f4, but still.
good move. That's a very good move. I have no breakthrough, and I lose. Maybe the draw was okay. I thought I was gonna lose, to be honest. Pretty unlucky sequence. Oof. So much progress can be undone with one string of losses. $95. Of all the moves, all the times we choose to pre-move. I mean, it's a really one-sided match, but somehow we think we lost rating. Thanks, JCast, for the tier 3. MWL and Elxor. Cheers, boys. Still above 3K. Yes. Pretty sure he got back to like basically his starting rating, and now he's gonna stop because, I mean, why wouldn't you? I don't think he's ever been positive rating in this match, so I guess it's as close as you're gonna get. Not tired yet. Getting there. Alright, maybe we switch to kick. Maybe do some Geo or something. I'll see you guys on kick. I think Aryan is doing a gym class in a bit, and he'll be doing a night shift over on kick, so it'll be a very long stream day today. I'll see you guys there.